Sorry, just a second. Yes, I would like you to do the thing. Okay, there we go. All right, we are going to start a new game. We have the full release of Xenonauts 2. Extended mode is one for even more tactical battles, disables UFO delegation system, removing monthly income, but also removing the additional cost for completing more than 2 crash sites for each type of UFO. Why would you ever do that? Hello, Mumbles. Hello, Risa. We're going to do the extended mode because being penalized for doing missions seems about, or seems, it seems dumb. So, we're not gonna do that. Project duration. Tactical mission timers. Infiltrators. How many regional supporters become infiltrators? Operation points. Okay. We're just gonna see if I think that's as dumb as it sounds. All right, let's go ahead and start the new game. Mumbles, Risa, how are you two doing today? Tempted. We're just gonna go with veteran. We're gonna go with mostly veteran. Okay, we'll go with soldier. Free attack rotation. Automatically turn towards their targets. This controls whether automatic rotation consumes time units. I mean, this is so I'm doing this because I have streamed a lot of the original Xenonauts. In fact, I even backed Xenonauts 2 the moment it was announced. I have about 200 hours into the original Xenonauts.
The year is 2009. The world teeters on the brink of nuclear war.
That was when we
Tensions
started
between
development
capitalist
on
and communist
Xenonauts 2.
nations are at boiling point. Every opportunity for peace has failed, as if an invisible hand inexorably steers humanity towards annihilation. We Xenonauts know the truth. The dark forces poisoning our politics are not human in origin, and we must protect our planet against this extraterrestrial threat however we can. After years spent gathering information on an enemy that few believe exists...
I'm sorry, Risa. We'll be getting back to it, I promise.
The war for our future.
But considering I even have a customized soldier in Xenonauts 2, I feel it deserves the look on the day of its release. But as I made the soldier in like 2017, I've got no idea what I named them or what they look like. So, you know, I just know that I have them. Welcome to Xenonauts 2. You control a secret organization attempting to protect the world from aliens. This short tutorial will explain the basic controls. Game features nested tooltips. I love nested tooltips. Radar array is complete. Theoretically, Atlas Base should be capable of tracking any aliens. My god, it wasn't easy to borrow all those things you wanted. What happens now? We wait. An alien should pass by. At that point, the general takes over. Don't worry, he'll be back. The commander should be capable of filling in. The blue circle is your radar range. UFOs flying in this area will be detected. Two anomalies on the map signify hostile action that has raised panic. Not interactive, but may indicate potential problems in the region. Usually generated by UFOs flying around. Small. Okay, we've got Angel 1 and Angel 2. Allows you to select the aircraft and launch them. Up to 3 aircraft can be formed into a squadron. You only have 2. Entering engagement range of the craft. Putting it on the screen. How do we think this is going to play out? No idea. We have no data on the capabilities. This is the air combat, where Xenonauts Interceptor attempt to shoot down a UFO. Maximum of 3 can be on each side. 2 Xenonauts aircrafts are participating in this battle, and you can select them or click on them. Currently in a deployment phase, you can freely reposition. Our interceptors are currently both flying paths. We should order the second one to maneuver behind the interceptor. Interceptors will control their speed. You can manually set the throttle. Aircraft afterburners cannot fire their weapons. Missile flew straight past. What happened? They appeared to be incapable of locking onto the UFO. No signature and no heat. Better close distance. We'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Your interceptor just entered the firing arc of a UFO. All weapons except missiles display their firing arc on the battlefield. To view the arc of the missile, you can hover over the weapon. Disabling weapons can be useful in some situations, like if you don't want to fire missiles. Enemy weapons only cause damage if they hit. You can evade some by simply changing course. Some you have to roll away from. Do a barrel roll to avoid incoming damage. I don't think we're winning that. One of your aircraft has reached 0 health and has been forced to disengage. It's not permanently destroyed. It does require rebuilding. Click the UFO to set it as the target again. Disable the afterburner. Bruh, you missed. Bruh, you missed again. Nice job, Commander. Indeed. We must locate and recover the downed UFO as soon as possible. In the meantime, we can learn from its telemetry and may be able to enhance the survivability of our interceptors. Okay. Likely contains valuable data and technology. Eliminate the surviving UFOs. All right. Tactical mission. This screen allows you to equip. Hold the launch. We're picking up friendly signals. The general is back. I'm not sure how fortuitous that is. There's a convoy of trucks heading our way. They appear to be cleaner vehicles. Highly improbable they would voluntarily join forces with them. Commander, put your men on alert and deploy them in the entry tunnel. Something is wrong. I think the general has become an alien. It's probably fine. Probably nothing wrong. Camera controls. WASD. Q and E. Change the camera height level by scrolling. Tactical time units. Refreshed each turn. Soldier that spends all their time units moving can't fire their weapons. Number of time units is green. Welcome back to Atlas, General. How'd the meeting go? Can't help but notice you've made some friends. The Xenonaut project has been terminated, Director. You can tell he's evil because we can't see his eyes. Lay down your weapons. There's no need for this to turn ugly. Earth is under attack, General. You know that. We're not going to surrender our planet. Director, you're making a mistake. There is no extraterrestrial threat. Open the doors and surrender, or you are going to die. No extraterrestrial threat? What happened to you, General? Director, this isn't a discussion. I'm giving you 5 minutes. You're outnumbered and cannot run. Think carefully about your choice. If we surrender, what's the probability we turn up dead? Based on everything we know? Approximately yes. That's what I figured too. It seems like a good time to evacuate to the backup facility. The backup? I wasn't aware we had one. Nor was the General. Commander, your men need to hold the tunnels while we get everything aboard to the helicopter. Buy as much time as you can and don't die. Now the general's gone, we can't afford to lose you. You can rotate soldiers without moving them. One-time unit for 45 degrees. Okay. We have now spent all of our time units. You know, the time unit bar seems to disagree with that. Oh man, look at all the aliens. Hover your mouse over something. I didn't read it, it went away. The green number on the crosshairs indicates time units. The white number is the accuracy. You did 20 damage. Weapons inflict between 50 and 150% of their damage value. Oh, shot him in the head. As your soldier does not have enough time units to perform any other attacks, select the next soldier. Green is within range, orange is beyond maximum firing range. Does less damage if you're attacking from reduced range. No damage. What? Short range weapon. This soldier is armed with a shotgun, which is much more effective at close range. Xcom. Most weapons have several firing modes. The expensive mode is selected by default, as more expensive modes tend to be more accurate. This range would be preferable to shoot twice. Although you had a higher chance, although the shot had a high chance to hit, your soldier missed. Bad luck will happen. Select space to move to the next soldier. Yeah, because you want us to get these people killed. It's fine. Cover. This shot has a low chance to hit because there's something in the way. Only the highest intervening cover is used to reduce chance to hit. Any cover or crouched units adjacent to the shooter are ignored. Most terrain is destructible. Free fire mode lets you target anything. Hold down control. Take that, boxes. Grenades can be effective. I don't want to throw it there. I want to throw it there because that one hits more people. Your soldier can't shoot with their regular weapon. Blah. Low time unit costs for pistols allow them to fire again. Ugh. Final soldier has a decision to make. Shot preview. You can select a tile for someone to move at and then hold shift to see if that's a good spot to go. Well, helicopter's airborne. You should run now. Order the soldier to move here. Oh, rip. Your soldier has been killed by Overwatch fire. If the unit ends turn with enough time units to fire its weapon, they may perform an Overwatch shot. Hey there, Heterodyne. Throw a flashbang. All of these enemies are suppressed. Immediately removes all time units from them. It also makes them easier to hit with melee weapons, and they only recover half their normal time units during the following turn. Smoke grenades will never be used by the player because they're dumb and forget that they exist. Oh good, we stunned our own guy. Gal? Person. All enemies are either out of time units or suppressed or smoked. Move your soldier to here to flee. Nice work. Something that I clicked away from. That guy's getting left. Sucks to be that, bro.
A new subscriber.
Hooray!
It fills you with determination.
Thank you for the sub, Hero Logic. 102 months. That's a lot of streaking. Few believe our enemies exist, yet the malign tendrils of their influence can be felt across our planet. Rising tensions between capitalist and communist nations threaten to spark a ruinous nuclear war before the invasion begins. But it's 2009. Good day for you to finally make an appearance. Welcome to our backup facility. We should be safe here. No getting around the fact we're living in a derelict nuclear bunker. Hope you're fine with cold showers, cold food, and, well, being cold. The temperature is the least of our concerns. My work suggests we have months before the aliens launch a full-scale invasion. We must prepare and gather data. The cleaners likely won't make it easy. That's why I called the meeting. Commander, I'm handing control over to you. The situation has changed and you need to do the decisions. I'll run the day-to-day matters. All you need to figure out is how to win the war. Congratulations, Commander. Choose a starting base. Well, we are going to go ahead and place our base right there. And because it's in the same exact spot, it's going to be Rat Complex. Doomsday counter. Objective, prevent doomsday. The aliens are attempting to spark a nuclear war. It said this was 2009, so it seems weird that they're still talking about capitalist and communist nations. If they succeed, the scattered human survivors would have no hope of repelling an invasion. We must keep the doomsday counter under control. Allowing it to exceed 100 for more than one day results in an alien victory. Research the cleaners. Okay. Engineering. We have one empty hangar. Can click on the grid columns to sort soldiers. Okay. It's an alternate history. Okay. Pilot Angel 1. A blade of plating, or a fuel pod, and no missiles. Okay, it looks like that my soldier did not make it into the list. Xenonaut 2 contains a large number of pre-generated or custom soldiers that were offered as rewards for our Kickstarter backers. The game supports adding one or more of these custom soldiers to your game. Custom soldiers have the same stats, so there is no gameplay benefit. I believe that's mine. Yes, I did. But because it was when I backed the Kickstarter in the very beginning, when they first announced that they were doing it, it's been like almost 10 years, it feels like. 8 years? I don't know. I haven't even looked at this game since January of 2024 is what Steam said. All right, training capacity. How many training slots are available? If there are more soldiers than training, they will not be able to effectively train. Okay. So we have 2 hangars currently. We have 1 radar. We have 2 of whatever these are, generators. So it looks like there is benefit to stacking like buildings with each other. Access lift, large lift that ferries cargo to and from the surface. The first building is always the first building and generates a small amount of power. If your base falls under attack, soldiers rally to the access lift. Living quarters. Laboratory. Boosts additional science, and it looks like there is the adjacency bonus there. We don't have a training center currently. We also don't have a medical center. So it does list what the adjacency bonus is if you're hovering over it. The more storage you have stacked together, they provide a 25% increase. Extra healing and plus 20% chance to survive. So that'd bring up the 30% chance to survive. We have 30 power left. So I think the first thing that I'm just going to do...
A new subscriber
Well, thank you, Joe.
It fills you with determination.
Is I'm going to slap a generator there. Just woke up from a nap. What'd you miss? Not much. We just did the tutorial. Thank you for the 82 months. Radar array does not have a adjacency bonus. Workshop capacity is boosted if you have more than 1 workshop, and so is research. Missile battery does have an adjacency boost. Looks like it's 10%. Alright, I can throw down one additional building right now. What is this one? Workshop. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw down a training up here. That'll take 20 days. We'll go ahead and put a hangar there. Now, I'm burning through money because I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm sure it's fine. Manage soldiers, recruit soldiers. Now, if you are a backer of this game, you did a Kickstart, and you want me to put your soldier in the area to bring up soldiers where they may show up, let me know. If you would like a soldier named after you, let me know. Joe would like a soldier. That's fair. We'll give you Zuzana Zelinski, if I can rename them. Here we go. If we just have a female soldier laying around, huh? Okay. If anyone else would like a soldier, just let me know. So, assignment panels. The assignment panel in the bottom left allows you to manage the combat team in the dropship. What's this thing? Reporting for duty. I will get you a soldier. Right-click to remove them from the dropship. Double-click allows them to be replaced. Soldiers can be dragged up and down. Hi there, Fastcourt. Soldiers can only claim equipment from the base stores when assigned to a dropship. Unassigned soldiers instead have a planned loadout. This means a soldier will automatically unequip their items when removed from the dropship, but will still remember their loadout and try and re-equip them. If you do not have enough items, any missing items will be removed from the loadout. Fastcourt also reports for duty. Alright. Let's see, do we have a... Do not have a blonde for Heterodyne. I think she's... Is Agatha? No, that's not right. I'm trying to remember what Heterodyne's name is in the comic, but it's been years since I looked. Private Heterodyne, Private Fastcourt. Let's go ahead and just give Hero Logic one. It wouldn't be a proper XCOM type game if I didn't get them killed at least once. We have shock batons and combat knives, gas masks, and tactical modules. Provides a boost to accuracy. All right, let's go ahead and spin the globe. The Cleaners. Although unknown extraterrestrial forces scouting our planet remain the ultimate threat, their work has been assisted by a mysterious organization known as the Cleaners. We know little about them beyond that they appear within a few hours of alien activity, forcibly taking eyewitnesses into custody and erasing evidence. Important missions are always handled by cleaner teams of military, carrying military rifles and hazmat suits. Mundane work is usually handled with besuited agents. Anyone that develops an interest in the Cleaners tend to disappear. We previously avoided probing too deeply into their organization, and in turn the Cleaners largely left us alone. One suspects Operation Division's maniacal focus on operational security made monitoring our activities far too difficult to be worthwhile. The equation has changed. They're clearly devoting significant resources to eliminating us, and we must prepare to fight them. Okay, so we have Exalt. Tactical mission, Atlas Base. We must regain control of Atlas Base long enough to destroy any equipment. Time remaining 3 days. If we don't do it, game over. Our organization was unable to destroy our encrypted command systems during the hurried evacuation. We cannot risk our enemies gaining access. The cleaner teams appear to have left the facility, leaving only a few behind. It is true. All right, and if you have a preferred role for your soldier, let me know. Okay, the Skyhawk is going. Joe's got a shield. We've got 2 assaults, Heterodyne and Risa. Fastgord and Herologic are riflemen. We've got a heavy with a machine gun, and we've got a sniper. HEVY heavy rounds can be launched further. We're going to switch up the machine gun and go with the grenade launcher. Joe would like a med kit. The med kit is very heavy, so that's not happening right now. I think we're going to change Yanis to... Okay, the riflemen all have med kits. But create new loadout. It's going to be medic. So Yanis is going to be switched to a medic role. Mumbles would like to be a shotgunner. Okay, Heterodyne and Risa are currently shotgunners. Flashbang. So the medic role is going to be carrying more of a pistol as well as more grenades. Is it necessary? No idea. Are we going to try it? Yes. I'm going to go ahead and swap Risa into the rifleman role. And I've run out of names. Dropped a B there. All right. So you'll become a shotgunner, so the assault. And Risa is going to become my medic. Hey there, Rad. All right, let's launch. Commence tactical battle. So I will note that we're playing on veteran, and I chose the extended campaign because I thought the idea of doing just 2 missions per craft type seemed very dumb. Critically important mission. We left behind a lot of important things when we evacuated, including years of research. We need to clear the facility so we can search through it and destroy anything that might let our enemies monitor us and recover mission or research data. Yeah, right. Look, I can't contact our agents until I know our communications is secure. The cleaners have withdrawn and left analysts. Hopefully the accountants won't be too difficult. Oh, and if you run into the general, end him. Okay, go hide behind the gas canisters. No. All right, we have 1 accountant. It does look like having heavy armor. Here's what we're gonna do. Go like that. Having heavy armor does reduce accuracy chances. Okay, we're gonna fire. Oh, he had chance to return fire. Wasn't expecting that. Let's find where I left Risa. Risa. Go here. Patch up the wound. It doesn't heal everything, but it does help. Have Hero Logic come over here. Okay, Scott will go over there. There are a bunch of doors here, and we don't know what's going to go where. We're going to put Fabio there, and just go there. If someone opens that door, best of luck to them. So doors closed automatically. Oh, yeah, okay. Fastgore took a big shot. We're we're going to have Risa come over here. Be a medic some more. Fastgort regained as much health as they can. Wasn't really expecting that to hit, but it's fine. 17. Too many time units. He's 1 time unit short of being able to run in and fire. No, these are not aliens. These are essentially Exalt. They're known as the Cleaners. Uh, 25 time units. It was unlikely to hit, but I still wanted to just take the shot. Rude. Becomes shotgunned. So he's bleeding, and so is Scott. Scott is suffering and bleeding. So we'll run Scott to Risa, which fixes the bleeding. Move you up here, open up the... yeah. And shotgun him. Hero Logic is going to go crack this door open for me. That's for shooting him. Found our missiles. We're going to leave Hero Logic in the door to see if the door squishes people when it closes. It's an unknown right now, and that's the way you test it. So bleeds can also heal over time. Okay, I'm gonna bring Risa here. Maybe here? Here. Risa is just running around with a pistol, being our medic, and getting a lot of work in so far. It doesn't look like medkits have a set number of uses. Alright, I'm gonna have Hero Logic go take cover in front of the missiles. Starfighter just informed me he's watched 5 Resident Evil movies today, which is, that's a lot of evil. Alright, we've engaged. And Heterodyne finished them off after Joe confused them. Move Fabio over here, have them crouch down. There's a lot of cover in this area that may potentially explode, and that's fine. I've never had issues with explosions in Xenonauts before. Mumbles has not acted this turn. Yes. Do they give experience for healing? I don't know. I have no idea how experience works. Okay, we're going to move our sniper on up to cover here. crouch them down. They won't be able to do anything this turn. Okay, crack open that door. Oh, he's hanging out behind sandbags. Not enough time units to actually do anything. Hello. Oh, shit. Okay, shot our shield again. We have a durability amount on our shield, and it's not doing so hot. So probably one more attack on the shield. And our assault is bleeding. Heterodyne is currently leaking. The door's going to close, and Heterodyne... No, the door will not close. Heterodyne, go stand behind behind Joe. Use them as cover. We're going to run Risa over here and use healing next turn. So the door didn't close like I was expecting. Alright. Risa has gotten a kill. Oh, right. We want Heterodyne. And patch them up so they stop bleeding all over our floors. And surprise. Excuse me, is there a sandbag there? Nope, there's a box. Fastgord is almost dead. So we're going to want to patch him up. We'll have Hero Logic do that. 16 hit points. It's not enough to bring him up to full, but it is the most we can heal him right now. Alright, let's have you just hop. And do we have anyone else who is wounded but can still have healing? Just Joe. 5 hit points. Our shotgunners are going to breach next turn. Yeet. Stun damage. One of your units just suffered stun damage. Yellow numbers represents a small bar. If too much, if they suffer too much stun damage, they will fall unconscious. Okay, that's fair. Whoa, we've been flanked. The hell? Where did you come from, considering I had people in every single room? Okay. Let's get Risa some medical attention. We'll have Fastgord return the favors. So using a med kit does remove smoke damage. You! I recognize all of you. Why don't I remember you? It doesn't matter. You shall not interfere. I mean, I'm gonna interfere pretty hard here. where did I leave my rocket? Not rocket launcher, my grenade launcher. Oh, I moved him over there. Whoops. Yeet! Why would you shoot Risa accidentally? Okay. You've been shot. Mumbles. Going to go ahead and kill him. And let's get Hero Logic over here. So it's just a general left. Oh no! Heterodyne has fallen unconscious. We should probably fix that. My smoke grenade did not help me much. Uh-huh. Enemy spotted. I suppose we could have done something silly like tase the general and bring him back, but I don't think we have any prison cells set up or anything. I probably should have tried to tase him, just for reasons. Alright, we've got wounded, injured. Hero Logic's the only one that was not injured, and Mumbles killed the most pretend aliens. Stat gains. We have reflexes, accuracy. Somebody gained strength. It does look like stats are gained based off of kills. If they have at least one kill, it looks like they are more likely to gain extra stats. Crimson Heart. If they suffer more than 30 HP damage during a single mission, they receive this. Gains the medal. The award of this medal gains 1 to all attributes. Okay. Gained 1 general corpse. Operation points and supporter recruitment are now available. The destruction of Atlas Base Command Room allows operations to deploy covert agents to assist with our objectives. Our organization receives 8 per day, which can be spent on conducting various kinds of operations for instant benefits or on recruiting supporters to unlock permanent bonuses. Operations can also be spent to eliminate alien infiltrators, which reduces Doomsday counter. Supporter icon. Gear up. Engineer. Supporters can be recruited to the Xenonauts to provide a permanent bonus, or can fall under alien command and become infiltrators that raise tensions. There are 5 supporters per region, and recruiting all of them gives you a region bonus. Supporters with stars indicate elite supporters. These require more operation points to recruit, but do double bonuses. If a green dot is shown, the protection status of the supporter means that they will cost fewer operation points. Those with red cost extra. So where are my operation points? Looks like that's operation points. I thought it said I got 8. I get 8 per day. So, if I wanted to recruit the elite engineer, it would require 325, but it's heavily guarded. Whereas this one's isolated and easier for us to reach. $150,000 for extra funding. Security. So if you recruit a security support, -1 doomsday per day. North America gives all starting soldiers more stats. Europe trains people faster. Latin America, you have to pay your scientists less. Excellent. That's what I want, is my scientists to earn less money. Soviet Union just reduces all upkeep. Asia reduces how much we pay our engineers. And Africa and the Middle East lets you sell stuff for more. So there's engineering, funding, security, and science. And then there's intelligence. Intelligence gives you more operating points. And it looks like those 5 are it. I think early on, we're going to go with an intelligence agent. Is that the right play? I don't know, but it doesn't mean that over time we're going to generate more operation points. New research projects are available. Waveform analysis for the plot, combat vehicles, and autopsy the general. Let's go ahead and do autopsy the general. Autopsy cleaner agent. It was previously unclear what role the smartly dressed agents observed supporting the cleaners played. The autopsy has revealed a great deal. There's little questions, they are entirely human. Several of them were easy to identify from personal effects and medical records, and all have been confirmed as employees of government intelligence agency. Operation Division was able to obtain personnel files. I see nothing to indicate that these agents had been acting strangely or held unusual beliefs. Simply, they appear to be employees of intelligence agencies. Sadly, this probably reflects the dubious legality of our organization. Governments are either deliberately suppressing knowledge or have been infiltrated, leaving us no choice but to operate beyond the law. Until this changes, we will continue to clash with those who unwittingly do the bidding of the aliens. We cannot change course. The very survival of our species rests on our success. The cleaner agents are not particularly fearsome, lacking formal military training and equipped with pistols, notably less capable than one of our own soldiers. Why did you cut his pants like that? That seems just rude. So it's going to take a full month for Fast Court to come back. And wanted to preserve his modesty. Yeah, all right. So we will assign the others. We can sell the corpses for $10,000, but the more we sell, the less they become worth. And we have the cleaner submachine guns, which will actually be fine for... It does less damage than the rifles, but it also weighs less. It cannot be put into a secondary role, though. But if we were to pull somebody into the medic role, we could give them that. You apparently can. They're just normal dudes, and we can sell their corpses. Infiltrators activated. Several potential supporters appear to be acting strangely, leading leading the operation divisions to conclude they're aligned with the cleaners. These supporters have been reclassified as infiltrators. They're using their influence to accelerate doomsday. Each active one increases the doomsday counter by 0.5. So we know that this person is a for example, this funder is a infiltrator, so we can spend the points and kill them. Right now, they don't exist. The General. Performing an autopsy on the former comrade is a peculiar experience. Externally, nothing. He appeared much as we remembered. Even a close inspection of the body revealed nothing of interest beyond where you shot him. The brain scan has revealed significant swelling and bleeding within the skull. The sort of injury one might see in a stroke victim, yet this apparently caused extensive tissue burns. This was caused by extensive tissue burns localized within the brain itself. How the General suffered severe burns to the inside of the head is unclear, but it's unlikely a coincidence. I remain skeptical our former leader would willingly forsake the cause, suggesting our enemies possess some kind of ability to manipulate the humans, albeit with significant side effects. This also matches the accounts from recent operations to reclaim Atlas Base. Your soldiers report that the General reacted uncharacteristically confused and disoriented, a mental state that seems consistent with having suffered brain damage. We don't exactly know what happened to the General. I have seen enough to consider him an unfortunate victim rather than a traitor. I wish to make it clear that the research division will not permit the burial of his body. The cadaver is potentially invaluable science specimen and will remain in cold storage until I'm confident it will not contribute to our work. The operations division reports that their analysis of classified documents in their possession yielded useful intelligence about the cleaners. All right, let's do the waveform analysis. Analysis of the relationship between quantum waveform patterns and extra aliens. Can I sell the General? I cannot sell the General. So it considers these submachine guns as junk. We do indeed have one popsicle. Okay, off to the side we have raise funds, reduce tension, identify recruits, and construct a base. Those are also things that can be done with the operations. Employ our network of government contracts to de-escalate tensions. This should reduce the chance of dangerous military confrontation, buying the world a few more days. Minus 32 Doomsday increases by minus 20.25 Doomsday. So the longer you go without using it, the stronger it is. Raising money would give us an additional 500,000. Refresh the soldier pool. The longer you use that, the cheaper. The longer you go between using it, the cheaper it becomes. And constructing a new base. I am going to eliminate one more trader. The trader with the green dot are easier to find because they're isolated, meaning they're easier to eliminate. Abduction site. We've detected alien ground forces abducting civilians. Rescuing the civilians improves the relations with the local region. Eliminate all hostile enemies. Rescue up to 10 civilians from abduction tubes. Adjacent civilians can be freed. Each surviving civilian reduces Doomsday by 3. Each abducted civilian increases it by 2. No, sir, I am a meat popsicle. Okay. They are mostly healed, so that should be fine. With Mumbles being as strong as they are, I'm going to give them additional grenades. Mumbles gained the Crux Solaris for eliminating 4 or more hostiles, +1 to all attributes. Looks like each award gives +1 to all attributes. I'm picking up extraterrestrial activity in the area. These match signals detected during other suspected abduction events. Scout the area. If you see any aliens, shoot them. Readings are rising fast. We may not have much time until they leave. Best free captured locals. God knows what they'll do with them. So there's a captured local there. And we have our first sighting of an alien. Boom. You know, that's fine. We are absolutely killing it on the killing aliens meter. There we go. Rude. If only killing it wasn't on the bottom of the meter. So Mumbles has been wounded again. You know, it's hard to hide behind cover if your cover doesn't exist anymore. That's how I feel about it anyway. Haha, found another one. One time unit too short. Okay. If we hold... If we press the wrong button, we fire at the ground. I'm gonna run Joe over here. That was excellent. Okay, well, that just happened. Where did my sniper go? Oh, right. It's Xenonauts 2. It released today. Didn't shoot Joe, didn't kill him, but, you know, did our best. Shot Joe's shield, didn't accomplish much. We're gonna go and try and tag the alien. Yep, knocked him out. It did release today, Wet Night. Four turns left to release civilians. Oof. Well, let's go release another civilian. Who was shot? That was probably you? Yeah. Should get you some assistance, Mumbles. We'll move Igor over this way. We see another tube. Okay. Does not take time units to free a civilian. Hold up, do we have anybody on the roof? We do not. Good old civilians doing good old civilian things. We have 2 turns left to release any other civilians. I see 1, and we can't get there this turn. We see another. There's the 3rd one. Go ahead and run Shield Joe down this way. Get rescued, noobs. Mission complete. So it looked like we killed all of the aliens, and then we had time, if we made it, to get to rescue the civilians. Golden Star. Awarded for killing at least 5 aliens across their entire career. Nobody else gained any medals. Gained 1 captured secton, 4 secton corpses. And our doomsday counter went much lower. I will be right back. I'm going to go run to the restroom. Alright, thank you for your patience. New research is available. We've got alien magnetic weapons and warden armor. Basic tactical armor is worn by people on duty. The jacket consists of a t-shirt, a set of cotton trousers, and matching jacket. Tactical vest, and a pair of boots. Lightweight combination of clothes provides soldier with storage space, while also being non-restrictive. Technology. Alien alloys. My preliminary analysis of the recovered alien equipment suggests a widespread use of an unknown metallic substance. Super heavy element is clearly artificial in origin, being far too massive to occur naturally. Fundamentally unstable, and thus only ever encountered as an alloy. The properties vary dramatically based on the constituent metals, but appear to range from truly remarkable strength to more exotic behaviors. This likely occurs because the nucleus of each atom is so large, the orbiting electrons are approaching light speed. Hence, the element is governed not by established rules, but by bizarre possibilities of quantum mechanics. One suspects we will find many uses for these alloys. Given that we lack the technology to synthesize them, you need to scavenge them. Please note we have weapon categories rather than specific firearms. It does not particularly matter if a ballistic rifle is an M16 or an AK-74. Our soldiers will simply be issued whichever operations division can easily whatever can be easily sourced from the local region. We're gonna construct another living quarters. UFO detected. Very small. Launch interceptor. Yeah, this should be fine. I would like you to, be angled this way. Do a barrel roll. Uh-oh. Well, we turn faster. Accept result. Wreckage recovered. No aliens survived the crash. 6 alien alloys. You're going to see me flip to the screens a lot because I'm used to open Xcom with X-Pirates where I can change how fast the time goes with my mouse buttons. UFO detected. We refueled, so why not? So we don't have any missiles, we just have to eat plasma fire. Okay, so it looks like the wreckage is just something that you accumulate after the timer runs out. Although my unmatched intellect allows me to outperform inferior experts across most disciplines, my true specialism is quantum fields. These quantum fields permeate everything in existence and yet interact with nothing. They behave exactly the same in the heart of a star as they do in the vacuum of the edge of the universe. Detecting a large number of anomalous quantum signals in the vicinity of Earth was perplexing. We now know that each anomaly represents some form of alien activity on our planet, most likely signature due to enemy faster-than-light devices. Frequency usually correlates closely with fluctuations in the quantum field itself. A rising waveform pattern means a similar rise in alien activity. Falling one causes the opposite. In other words, the waveform pattern appears to limit the amount of mass our enemies can transport to our world. No matter how large their force may be, they can only deploy a few each month. This is about to change. We've entered the early stages of a waveform pattern of unprecedented size. A variable quantum tsunami threatening to wash us away. Alien activity will continue to increase as the signal rises. And in less than 3 months, it will reach levels where a large-scale invasion becomes probable. The peak will not arrive for 3 further months, during which time our enemies will be able to deploy still greater forces. Should humanity withstand, the pattern will reverse, and the alien flood will dwindle away. Probability suggests a waveform of this magnitude will not reoccur for many centuries. Okay, we're going to research combat vehicles. Hangar is done, and we are going to go... We don't actually have missiles for our ships, which is kind of annoying. But we're going to make another Angel Interceptor. I'm not, because I don't have enough money. It's fine. The wreckage has been recovered with 6 alien alloys. UFO probe. Weapon probe beam. Cannot crash. Health 100. Turn and speed. Commander, this is quite the occasion. It's not every day that one is presented with the opportunity to study a captured extraterrestrial vessel. An intact version of this probe would be a veritable treasure trove. We only have the mangled remains. The wreckage is fascinating, though. The vessel's constructed from mundane titanium, but we did extract a small quantity of exotic materials. Interesting, the quantum signals given off by the probe are small compared to those previously recorded, suggesting it's more compact or at least lighter than the other UFOs. It may well be unmanned, as no indication was found of a crew. The armament seems to be a laser cannon. Damage patterns on our interceptor suggest that they're capable of blasting a hole through an aircraft, yet the rugged construction of the Angel can withstand a couple of hits. One suspects this was not built for combat. Recordings suggest it's slow, poorly armored, and lacks maneuverability. Aerial warfare. Soldier extraction. We've regained contact with 3 of our experienced soldiers that were pulled out of the Atlas base. Cleaners are attacking them. Minus 20% on the Doomsday threat. The target soldiers have already automatically been assigned slots in your dropship. You can only recover soldiers if you have sufficient space. So we have Krug, Gianni, and Pedro Diaz as the recovering soldiers. Alright, let's drop you for... Well, not for Risa. Okay, never mind. None of our backup people are currently ready. So Risa, Mumbles, Heterodyne, and Fastgort are all currently wounded. We're going to grab Fabio, though, as our sniper so he can overwatch. Maria is going to become Cindy the cat. Wet Knight, would you prefer a bro with a grenade launcher or a sniper? Burst shots can cause recoil, which makes them less accurate than the previous shot. Strength can reduce this effect. When Atlas fell, we lost touch with soldiers we had out on operations. We got in contact with this team, but the cleaners are closing in. Clear the area of hostiles or something else. Oh, we have Farmer John there. All right, let's have Hero Logic take a look. Found a cleaner. Ended up getting shot in return. So both hit and both did damage, but we gotta patch up Hero Logic. Yeet! Okay. He should probably feel bad. Alright, Joe was suppressed. I think it'll be best if we just move Joe backwards. The cleaner may have been killed by that guy, I don't know. Next turn, we'll try and heal up Joe. And they should be fine as long as, you know, no one pops out behind them. Oh. Civilians down. Joe has broken and is fleeing. That's fine. Alright, that cleaner is dead. Hero Logic was shot. Long distance shot from our sniper, Fabio. And we're going to go have Joe get patched up by Cindy next turn. We've got eyes on another cleaner. Bro is ready to engage. Use your Twitch ID and make you as brave as possible with as little strength as possible. Well, we'll do what we can. Okay, Joe has recovered most of their hit points. I would say that I don't have enough details. It feels like a much more polished version of the first Xenonauts. And I did enjoy the first Xenonauts. But I am unwilling to give you a 1 to 10. As a game that we sunk 200 hours into the first one, being that we're not even into the first month of the game, I am unwilling to give you that. Alright, you just go there and we'll end turn. Yes, so the last time I even looked at Xenonauts was in January of 2024. And we're still in the... Oh. We're going to need to give him some healing. Let's run you here. We see one enemy, but they're unlikely to be able to take a shot at us this turn. I'm basing that off of absolutely nothing. We'll move Cindy over here. That I haven't switched to pirates yet is all that they need to know. We did see a cleaner out there, so... Okay, they did it. Oh, rip to the civilian. Did manage to shoot us. She's mostly fine, though. Excellent. We're gonna find out if that tank explodes. It turns out it does. Wow, just literally shot our sniper in the back of the head. Okay. Calm down, Joe. Who knows what's going to happen with that civilian? The mouse icon changes when we click on them. I wonder if we can force them to evacuate. Yes, it looks like you can just say, hey, you should flee. Alright, hit yourself with a med pack. Yup. We're gonna put Hero Logic over here. I don't know how good the cover will be, but we're gonna try. Put Krug over here. Put Joe over here. The cleaner's weapons shouldn't be able to punch through their shield. Nice. Mission complete. Joe is wounded for quite a long time. Pedro is got a Crimson Heart because they suffered more than 30 points of damage. Hero Logic has gained the Golden Star and the Crimson Heart, basically taking damage and killing enemies. 5 locals survived, though. Oh, I didn't look. So we didn't get any extra cleaner submachine guns from that. And it looks like the captured Secton stayed around, even though we don't have anything like a... like a lab. Not a lab, a prison. Alright, we're going to plomp down another living quarters, because I have a feeling we're going to need them. Cleaner soldier, I must commend you. I've been waiting to unmask our mysterious foes. One suspects the hazmat suit and rebreather worn by them serves to conceal the identity. Cutting them away exposes a Kevlar vest atop a torso that offers reasonable protection against firearms. The body appears outwardly indistinguishable from a normal human, yet a glance at the roof of the mouth reveals heavy scarring, which implies significant surgical intervention. The full extent will only be revealed by bisecting the skull. Countless exotic metal implants are embedded within the brain, replacing over a third of the tissues with organics. A third of the tissues with electronics. I suspect that the represents some form of alien control device, but I would need access to a live cleaner to know for sure. Surgical removal does not appear feasible. The loss of so much brain matter it means that the implants themselves are compensating in some manner. Removing them would almost certainly leave the patient in a vegetative state. Identity of these soldiers is unclear. There's little chance of them ever returning to their previous lives. They appear doomed to serve their alien masters. Can I sell them? Cleaner corpses. Yes, we can sell more cleaner corpses. All right, let's go here. We're going to identify recruits. And I did not show up. RIP. I cannot recruit anyone else. Dictator wanted someone who is brave but weak. We'll give you... well, no, he's the strongest of us as well. So, not giving you that one. We'll give you Juliana, I guess. They're the bravest. Mars Combat Platform, Mini Fridge, is a remote-controlled armored vehicle, small enough to be carried inside a dropship. Faster, tougher, and better armed than our soldiers, it would be a worthy addition to the tactical team. Designed primarily for scouting work, compact and highly mobile, can advance in front of your soldiers to draw out Overwatch fire. Due to its strong armor and relatively rugged construction, it's more resilient to alien weapons than humans. When it does encounter enemies, it has two methods of dealing with them. It has an auto rifle, basically a standard infantry rifle. The other option is a rocket pod mounted atop the vehicle. It can only carry 6 rockets into the battle. Each of these is tipped with a powerful incendiary that will demolish most terrain. Exactly, Rat. It is very effective at breaking armor. It's mediocre at dealing damage. Weapon variants are also available should you wish to experiment. The Mars is heavy enough to be able to smash through most walls and cover. Sentry gun. I shall refrain from commenting on the pathetic attempt to deal with our previous base. I thought it prudent to bolster our defensive options. I present the Sentry gun, an affordable and robust vehicle intended for defending our base. Shotgunner with lots of grenades. I will see what I can do at night. Much simpler than the Mars. Significantly faster and cheaper to manufacture. Much of the simplification arises from the use of wheels rather than tracks for propulsion, reduces cost and complexity, providing the weapon with an elevated firing position that improves accuracy. The downside is that it's prone to toppling over when it traverses uneven terrain, unsuitable for general combat use, and should be deployed only on flat concrete floors. This makes them a specialized tool, unnecessary in many situations, inexpensive, and highly effective. So the Mars takes 5 days and costs $250,000. The Sentry guns take 1 day and cost $40,000. Pedro is becoming Wet Knight. Joe is very wounded. Heurologic is going to be swapped out for David Roberts. Dictator, well, will stay. Wet Knight is going to be swapped out for Mumbles. Our most accurate private is David, so they're going to be our backup sniper. The loadouts have no effect on stats or stat growth. It's just simply affects what they carry into battle. Yes, we should probably research something. So if you have nothing, no research selected, it looks like you create money. When you do not have a research project assigned, Your unassigned scientist or engineer will perform maintenance around the base. This results in each of these personnel generating a small amount of money. Let's go ahead and research the magnetic weapons. We're going to make 2 of the sentry guns. Wet Night, we'll see. The training center is done. Okay. We're going to go ahead and assassinate another enemy. The Doomsday Clock is rising. Okay, the living quarters are done. The training capacity is still below our maximum, but it's closer. Training rate is an amount of progress each soldier stationed at the base will gain attributes every hour they are stationed in this base. Okay. Tactical mission, ambush. Mysterious cleaners are removing supplies into this region. Ambushing them will foil whatever they're doing. Each truck contains $100,000 of supplies that will be recovered on victory, unless the truck is exploded. Hostile units have half of their time units at the start of the mission. We're going to take Risa. So we have 2 medics, 1 shotgunner, 3 riflemen, 1 heavy, and 1 sniper. You know, I think we're going to swamp Cindy to being the heavy. Yeah, I think so. I'm going to give them heavier armor. It's going to reduce their accuracy, but protect them a little bit more. How much more? I don't actually know. Here we go, 12. Armor will reduce damage sustained by a unit, absorbing incoming damage before it is applied to the hit points, usually reduced after absorbing damage due to armor destruction. So even the most advanced armor cannot withstand sustained hits. Alright, fair enough. That's a lot of cleaners. So we can deploy however we want to within this green area.
Woohoo!
Freedom, thank you for the follow. Okay, we're gonna put our grenade launcher bro up here. And somewhere we're gonna find our sniper bro. Sniper bro. We'll just put them up there as well. Crouch them down. Let's go ahead and grab Cindy, put them over here. Igor. Let's go ahead and put Igor over here. Now, I have no idea how well this is going to go. In all likelihood, not very. I put Risa over with with Cindy. Commence battle. So we don't want to explode the trucks. And they can't see because those trees are too tall, apparently. Well, that means that my sniper is ineffective here. That's a shame. Alright, let's start with Cindy then. Good start, suppressed. Excellent job shooting the orange barrier right in front of you. Mumble's got a kill. Oh, Ruda is just kind of out in the open. That's fine. A little rude, but it's fine. Okay, jump down here. I'm sure that's not a great spot for you. Go back here so that you're not in danger. And I'm going to go ahead and launch a grenade there. Didn't do much damage, but that's fine. It shows them we mean business. Freedom Tower, I do not know the answer to that. We've run into one so far. Okay, let's patch up Cindy. Then we're gonna turn. Yeah. We did lose one of our soldiers, mostly due to my terrible tactical decisioning. You guys suck at this. You're all fired. Every single one of you is fired. Yep, still fired. Cindy cannot find a way to where they want them to go. Right there. Okay. Well, we've lost basically half of our team. I do not care if you don't think you can do it. Do it anyway. Are you kidding? We did 1 damage. All right. Well, rip. Yup. Nice of him to miss too. These guys are amazing at their job. Overdamage and item destruction. Units that suffer overdamage or are killed by explosives are gibbed, which also destroys their equipment and corpse. Killing an alien with explosive weapon reduces the amount of items recovered. Ah, good old Xcom, you exploded them. Nothing's recoverable. Commander, please inform your soldiers not to destroy the alien corpses. That man is very exploded. I moved that away, and I don't know how to fix that. Oh, our sniper's dead. Okay, patch Risa up. So, a very costly mission. Now, there's a 10% chance that somebody didn't die. And in fact, Mumbles managed to survive. He took that 10% and went, yeah, that's me. Six cleaner supplies, 9 corpses, and 10 submachine guns. Received gallantry citation. Half of the mission, half of the participating Xenonauts were killed. And so, they received an award saying, hey, you didn't die, good job. Cleaner supplies. Gonna sell those for the 100,000 each. Each truck carried 2 supplies, which is worth 50,000 each. So we had 6 supplies for 300,000 for the 3 trucks. Gonna sell the corpses. We're running. People are paying less and less money for each corpse we come across. And we'll go ahead and also sell some of those cleaner submachine guns. Mag weapons: accelerated pistol, shotgun, rifle, LMG, and sniper rifle. There are a variety of different magnetic weapons employed by the aliens, each with their own strengths and weaknesses. They all seem to utilize the same coil gun technology to accelerate their projectiles. The design is relatively straightforward. The barrel contains a linear arrangement of electromagnetic rings, which flip polarity as the bullets pass through them, pulling it towards the ring and then pushing it away. High rates of fire remain possible as the electromagnetics can time this process to the microsecond. Aside from the greater muzzle velocity, the magnetic weapons act much like conventional firearms. It even applies to ammunition, which bears striking resemblance to human equivalents. I believe this is deliberate. The extraterrestrials almost certainly have access to more deadly weapons than these, as a coil gun is a relatively low-tech solution for a species capable of interstellar travel. One suspects they are sacrificing firepower for subterfuge. The aliens have taken precaution to prevent us from turning their own weapons against them. The trigger mechanism is DNA locked, something easily defeated in a lab, but not on the battlefield. We have still learned a great deal. Indeed, it should be relatively straightforward, even by the low standards of our engineering department, to manufacture similar electromagnetics from alien alloys and create a barrel accelerator. Accelerated pistol, so we can now produce these weapons. accelerated cannon. I'm going to make 2 accelerated pistols, a couple of rifles, 1 sniper rifle, and 2 shotguns. I am out of alloys now. Okay, we're going to commence an attack. It's relatively straightforward. Whee! And then we have 6 alien alloys. So 2 living quarters, probably overkill. I'm going to spend 100 op points and gain a bunch of money. And with that money, I'm going to put down another lab. And we're going to queue up another Angel aircraft. I should probably look into getting another ally, but... Okay, we've detected alien ground forces abducting humans. Victory effect reduces doomsday. If we fail... well, we end up with more doomsday. Okay, we've still got some very wounded people, and we're going to be taking some wounded people into mission. Hero Logic, Wet Knight, and Fast Gord's basically healed, but they're still like, ow, it hurts so much. It's fine. We're going to have Cindy rest and take the sniper instead. Looks like we have 1 magnetic pistol that's been finished. We're going to go ahead and take Krug and turn them into the medic and give them the accelerated pistol. The regular pistol does 28 damage. And the new one does 33 damage. Penetrates up to 5 armor. Has the same amount of ammo and same weight. Same accuracies as well. Wet Knight has a gas mask. It doesn't affect the look of the character at all, but he has a gas mask like they requested. So there is a time on this mission, but we have 7 turns to find 10 civilians. You're about to enter a night mission. It takes place at night. Wow. Night missions have additional rules around illumination. These tend to reduce lines of sight. All of your soldiers have been issued flares. Illumination is only a factor on night missions, as the sun illuminates everything. At night, a tile must be both illuminated and in vision to be considered visible. Illumination can either be a light source or passive night vision possessed by an enemy or by a unit. Humans have relatively poor night visions. Your soldiers will have significantly reduced vision ranges at night, unless they use illumination. Soldiers are issued with flares. I don't know, it seems pretty bright. Yeet. So we were told alien abduction, but we have cleaners. Oh, Fastgord just took a shot. Let's go ahead and run Krug out here. Crouch them down behind Fastgord, and next turn we can heal Fastgord. I can't tell what that is, but it looks like it has far too many legs. That was nowhere near where I told you to launch your grenade, sir. I said over here, and he's like, oh, boop. That was bad, and you should feel bad. Yeah, that thing has far too many legs. Okay. Let's move Dictator out. It went, I don't want to deal with that. Rude of them to shoot Fabio. Gonna go ahead and hit Fabio with a med kit. What if we go around here and hope to flank? Good flank. Hero Logic is going to go this way and hope he doesn't run into anybody with a gun and free that person. We're going to send Wet Knight to go free this one. And then hang out there. Fastgord will free them. They see the alien. Go take cover behind a tree. That 7% hit chance. Good job. Alright, we're gonna explode that guy. No, let's shoot him with a pistol. Didn't know how many hit points he actually had, so. Hero Logic is gonna continue on their own. And let's scoot. Uh-oh. Go take cover behind Truck Coon. And Mr. Medic Krug is going to go here. Crouch down. Okay. Dictator is suffering from 3 fatal wounds. Apparently the truck was not as good of cover as I thought it would be. Oh. Okay. Well, I think Wet Knight might die. Granada? No, Granada. Mantid Scientist has gone berserk. Mantid Scientist has died. Okay, so Wet Knight did not die, does not have a fatal wound. We're gonna go here. Now Wet Knight has died. Apparently trying to stun them just results in Wet Knight getting shot. It might be Dictator, but I don't know if they actually count as cover. They do count as cover. But I also don't know if the pod thingy is immune to damage, or if the pod thingy gets shot, does the civvy inside die? Seeing as we're trying to save the civvies, it may not be best to use them as cover. Nope. It's a great grenade, though. Commander, you cannot do science if you do not risk the lives of innocent civilians. Yay! Uh-oh. Oof, Heterodyne just took a shot. And the scientist that shot him died immediately after. So, you know, it's all's well that ends well, I guess. Okay, I probably shouldn't have done that. We have half the civilians saved. Heterodyne has been healed and can free that one next turn. Go here, press that button. I'm going to move Wet Knight over here. That did not do nearly as much as I had hoped. That was bad, and you should feel bad. There we go. We are definitely not rescuing everybody on this one. But I feel like we rescued most of them. You know, that's something. There's another tube around there. We can hear the wow, wow, wow. But I don't think we can get to him. Nope, not quite. I was thinking maybe if we blew up the terrain in the way, we could get there. Still one time unit short. $34 time units, huh? Alright, go there. We got there! Yeah! Get saved, civilian. Well, I got Wet Knight killed doing what Wet Knight would have wanted me to do, and that was trying to explode an enemy. Okay, that's not my fault. He ran into the fire. Oh, hey. How you doing? Ow. I think we are in fact going to load that previous turn. That is quite the shot. What if you didn't do that? So that was an amazing throw. Okay, I'm just gonna explode that, bro. Get exploded. I'm come over here and heal our sniper. So every civilian we saved reduces global panic by 3. Every civilian abducted increases global panic by 2. We saved 9, and 1 was abducted. So theoretically, math should be done. So 25 global panic. I'm going to give Wet Knight this kill. Shotgun to the back of the head. Although I could have... Actually, I'm going to load, because I want to see if taking a cleaner alive does anything for you. So, let's load that one again. Load... Alright, Wet Knight, go hit him with a stun baton. Not enough time units. Load. Knocked him out. Alright, let's see if that's an actual thing. I wanted it for science. One captured cleaner soldier, alien bio rifle, manted corpses. And a whole bunch of wounds. Okay, so there is an interrogation if you capture somebody. There's been something vaguely inhuman about our cleaner foes. Close observation of the soldier makes this only more obvious. Our captive spends most of their time staring blankly into space, exhibiting no frustration at being confined. They appear content to eat any meal provided to them, showing surprising little concern about revealing their faces. The prisoner is capable of speech, but not particularly coherently. Me too. However, they proved highly resistant to interrogation techniques, showing no reaction to pain and being oblivious to other psychological pressure. My suspicion is the electronic implant embedded within them are capable of altering sensory input. The captive may exist in a dreamlike state, seeing and feeling only what their masters want them to. Cleaner soldiers may thus be unaware of the realities of their situation, fully capable of carrying out complex tasks, but robbed of any higher thought. If so, it is little wonder the aliens have come to rely on the obedient thralls. I believe these implants provide advantages in combat. One suspects they have improved marksmanship, and the ability to ignore physical pain would help. Assign research. Xenobiology. Analysis of the recovered extraterrestrial may provide some insight to their origins. Accelerated pistols are done. We're going to try and hunt down another saboteur. Accelerated rifles are done. Very small UFO. Okay. Tail until overland, please. Auto-resolve. That's fine. VIP extraction. The cleaners are attempting to eliminate a journalist who's been investigating them. Rescuing them may provide us more information about the cleaners. It is not possible to win this mission via elimination. Reinforcements will continually spawn from turn 7. Aborting the mission before your soldiers reach the dropship will be a complete loss to the strike team. We have to fight our way back to the dropship. Okay. Our team is pretty battered. So much so that we are going to abort launch. Going to go here. And the strongest one is also Brian Nelson. Interesting. I know a Brian Nelson, although he has significantly more hair. Let's grab Matthew. Jane. And Michael. Now, the real question is, are they here immediately? They are not. Okay, I will be right back. I've got to go run to the restroom. Well, hey there yourself, Sungip. Now we have all these corpses. Apparently the Mantid corpses and the Secton corpses don't count for as much as... Wait, I'm confused. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused. So the Magweps, the Bio Rifle, and the Cleaner Soldier are all considered junk. Apparently we can't dismantle them, but we're happy to sell them to the highest bidder. Did I miss a... Okay, there's a mission there. Time remaining, 3 hours. 3 hours. 2 days and 4 hours. We're going to wait an additional day. What are we researching right now? Xenobiology. Okay. Our universe appears to contain an unimaginable number of different environments in which life might evolve, permitting any potential extraterrestrial beings a dizzying array of weird and wonderful forms. Some of these could be so profoundly strange that scientists may struggle to recognize them as living at all, making the uncanny resemblance between humanity and our aliens suspicious. These similarities are obvious even at the most basic levels. Common foes such as sectons are bipedal with familiar muscular, skeletal, and organ systems and remarkable ability to breathe our atmosphere. One possibility is that life may actually only emerge in a narrow set of circumstances. If so, every creature in our universe would have arisen on a planet closely resembling our own. This seems scientifically improbable, and I've come to suspect something more sinister. Exactly what this might be is unclear. I lack data. Performing more detailed autopsy on recovered corpses may help reveal the truth. Capturing some of them alive would assist work. I've created a stun gun for this process. Less powerful than the stun baton, it allows them to execute enemies at range. Autopsy Mantid. Mantids are an alien species that appear insectoid in origin. Small stature and fragile chitinous shell means their bodies are remarkably light. None of the recovered corpses weighed more than 50 kilograms. The biology of these creatures is fascinating. They possess delicate fingers that can manipulate weapons and tools, have 4 articulated legs and a strange hybrid circulatory system. The shape of their jaws suggests they are herbivore descendants. They can still generate sufficient force to sever human limbs. Their most noteworthy feature is the large compound eyes situated on either side of their head. Grants them an extended field of view, allowing them to monitor large swaths of the battlefield. They also possess well-developed brains and are likely intelligent. A number of control systems from recovered UFOs appear to have been adapted for use employing maybe their pilots. Mantid physiology somewhat limits their threat. Their chitin shell can be cracked or broken, and without bones or internal structure to protect their organs, they're left highly vulnerable. And then the Sectons. Sightings of diminutive extraterrestrials with pallid gray skin and oversized black eyes are a common thread amongst eyewitness reports. It appears we've encountered the culprits. They stand less than 5 feet tall and possess less muscle mass than average human adults. Their physiology is nonetheless fascinatingly similar to our own, with a mammalian circulatory system and largely recognizable organs. The head is the most significant difference. The brain is relatively large and has an unfamiliar structure. The eyes are at least 3 times the human equivalent. Unsurprisingly, this grants them excellent vision. A mouth is present, but underdeveloped and hidden beneath several folds of skin. The teeth suggest omnivorous diet, yet no food is present in their stomach, and instead, a number of metal ports are dotted around the spine. However they evolved, it appears they now receive their nutrition directly into their bloodstream. Battlefield reports suggest they can cover ground quickly, but are weak combatants with average accuracy and reflexes, but poor attributes. We should not underestimate them. One suspects more deadly extraterrestrials will be encountered soon. So if we gather enough corpses, we can increase the amount of damage we deal against them. Okay, we're going to be going on this mission rather light on people and heavy on people that are wounded. But I'm sure it's fine. We're going to swap this bro over to Sniper. And Heterodyne is going to switch from Assault to Rifleman. Yeah. Assign research. We're going to observe the live secton. No. We're going to research the Warden combat armor, I think. And the extra staff just now arrived. Been tracking a journalist in the local area. They're onto him. He's made it a rendezvous point with your soldiers, but the cleaners are closing in. Get him back to the dropship alive. We are, of course, using him to lead the way. Alright, Cindy has ended that cleaner. I wonder. We could steal their stuff, but he's just got a basic ballistic rifle, so we're not going to steal his stuff. Where's our dropship? All the way over there. Yeet. That was a good try. Let's have Krug come over here. Mr. Civilian can go into cover over here. I'm sure he'll be fine there. And then Cindy is just going to stand out in the open. Okay, that was just rude. This would be a great mission for the mini fridge unit to exist on. I'm going to explode that guy. That's how I'm going to deal with him. I don't like spawning in view of enemies like that. Okay. Hey there, Ripflex. How are you doing today? Okay, I can feel better about moving forward now. Oh, don't worry, they will be. I don't mind losing people, but losing people due to just the initial spawn that I had no control over, irks me a bit. Adri, I'm just going to call you Ivanovich, on YouTube. So far, I'm enjoying it. It feels quite similar to the first Xenonauts, which is fair, but it feels far more polished. Okay, do I want to move you? Not particularly. I'll just move you in here. All right, we're going to toss a flare over there. That was less than effective. That, however, was fine. I don't like how I just left our bro out in the open. Specifically Sniper Bro. So we're going to toss a flashbang. Move Heterodyne over here and take a shot and kill him anyway. Fabulous. Ivanovich, I would say if you have any experience with the original Xenonauts, this is going to feel very, very familiar. Go ahead and move you over here. It's super risky. But that's what I'm not paying you for. This guy should be fine exploding. Oh, we didn't kill him. Okay. That was definitely a visual glitch. His pistol was thrown on the ground for a second when he fired. Not sure what was going on there. But we'll shoot him so that that doesn't happen again. We have 4 turns, not until the mission ends, but until more enemies start spawning. So we're going to start making our way over this way. Yeet. Just wing that flare over that way. Wow, I basically just pegged him with a flare. Okay. Gonna move Sergeant Mumbles over here. Who do I have left? I have Joe. And we have Bro. Let's move Bro over here. There's where we're trying to go. Oh no! Rude. Yes, you see them. I still want you to execute that guy. Thank you. We'll crouch down so that we're in cover. The magnetically accelerated sniper rifle is excellent. I approve. Let's go ahead and run Risa on up. And Cindy is just going to make a run for it. Xcom! That's fine. 28 time units to fire. Or 20 time units to fire. So we can get there and do that. So the unlimited reinforcements are going to start spawning soon. We're going to want to get to the dropship. I don't think we're getting everybody out this turn, but we can get close. Yeah. So next turn, we're going to be able to get everybody out. Oh, they're behind us. That's fine. Mission complete. It's showing a bunch of injuries. We didn't actually take those injuries this time. Most of them, I think Mumbles got shot. But we sent a bunch of already injured people in there. Now they're very small. Oh. We found the probe by just flying at where it was going. We're just going to auto-resolve it. It's a single probe, and we fought those before. Now we've got a small. We have not fought those before, so we're going to try and take that out. It's going to be difficult. It significantly outclasses our ability. But it cannot turn as well as we can. So get dealt with. The crashed UFO is likely to contain valuable alien technology and resources. Deploying a combat team and eliminating surviving extraterrestrials will allow recovery to begin. Dumb aliens. Took our gerb. We could just collect money. Let's go ahead and identify new recruits. Am I in this list? No, I am still not in this list. Damn it. I'm going to hire 3 more people. Can I activate myself for the list again? I have no idea. Don't really need to. It just, we haven't shown up yet. But I think what it is it just makes us more likely to show up when we refresh that list. Alright, so we've got Michelle, Matthew, and Jane. Matthew is strong enough that I'm going to give him the... Wait, no. None of these folks are shotgunners, but I'm going to make 2 of them shotgunners. Maybe one of them a shotgunner. Jane is going to be a shotgunner. Hey there, Diamonds. Welcome back. Good evening, Blackbird. Eliminate threats or eliminate all hostiles within the UFO and hold it for 3 turns. Our soldiers are approaching the crash site. I implore you to consider the scientific value of the wreckage and eliminate the survivors. My work is difficult enough without you destroying more of the technology. Uh-huh. So if we see civilians, we want to, if we can, run up to them, right-click on them, and tell them to run away. But that's a second priority. And it's only the ones without guns. The ones with guns don't want to run away, it appears. There is no time limit on this mission. Oh, somebody died. I don't feel like that's my fault, though. There's a... it's Mantid, I think they would call them. So we don't get to see what their name is. I believe if I was playing on the normal difficulty, we would at least see their health bars. You know what? We'll give that a shot. Shot the ATV. Deny everything? Fair. Hey you should leave. Oh, okay. Oh. Hi. Okay, this is my plan. We're gonna open the door, and then we're gonna run you here. And then you're gonna shoot him. What an amazing plan. Interesting. Shot him past Joe. He missed our shield bro and hit... So one of my biggest complaints about the original Xenonauts was that if you had a chance to hit your ally, you would hit your ally every single time, no matter what. Okay, I'm gonna explode them. I don't think they'll have enough time units to shoot. Well, they do, technically. Now that time, you clearly tried to shoot your ally in the back. He just pointed straight down and fired. But, buddy. Let's go ahead and flashbang him. I would love to take one of these alive, but I don't have any of the take them alive sticks. If I knew how much health he had left, I would feel better about trying to go up and smack him. Wait, there's a little critter right there. Go get it. It has been smacked. Symbiote has fallen unconscious. You suck at this. See that? They just shot the ground, or shot the box twice. Okay, due to some amazing accuracy from our people, we've had some interesting results. Well done. Alright, I'm going to try and take that one alive. Insufficient time units. Okay. What if we just throw smoke at it? Well, that didn't work. Anyone else have a flashbang? The answer is no. Well done. I don't know if smokes stack. Well, it does deal a little bit extra stun damage. Knocked him out. Just had to throw enough smoke grenades at him. It's fine. Something went screeow, but I can't see it. We're gonna assume that the alien won't wake up. Alien magnetic pistol. Cannot use them, like it said, but, you know. What the brain nonsense? And Hero Logic has been killed due to brain nonsense. That wasn't even my fault. I had you in cover and everything. I blame brain nonsense. How many time units to fire? 43 time units. Oh. Well, that's not great. You are dead, unless you're not dead, in which case you haven't died. Okay, brain is down. Cindy just took most of their HP. They're fine now. Yeah, they just one-shot hero logic, which not great. Shot to death by a brain. Rip hero logic. One captured mantid. One mentarch corpse and one symbiote corpse. I tried to capture the symbiote alive, it didn't work. Observation mantid. 10% damage bonus. Alienum is a yellow crystalline material that sits at the heart of most recovered alien devices. Acts as a futuristic battery, storing power at an astonishing level of energy density. A small sample of alienum holds more energy than 100 liters of fuel oil at a fraction of the weight. Yet alienum is also incredibly stable, emits no heat or harmful radiation, and though brittle, it releases no energy when fractured. The gentle glow that emanates from its surface is the only hint of the vast power locked within. Yep, it released today, Reflex. Such a substance could be transformative for human technology. Many of our previously far-fetched ideas, handheld laser weapons, seem more feasible. Copious amounts of alienum will be required to make them a reality, and manufacturing it lies beyond our capability. Autopsy symbiote. Limited lifespan. Crushable. Body size small. The symbiote is a small insectoid alien, which our enemies usually deploy onto the combat field using a handheld biolauncher. The genetic testing implies that they are closely related to the mantids, although their anatomy is far simpler. Indeed, it is best to consider these living weapons. They have a short lifespan and will expire mere minutes after hatching. One suspects they may have originally evolved as a form of social predatory beetle, perhaps using their large mandibles to trap prey while the rest of it tear it apart. In combat, these are sharp and allow the symbiotes to quickly eviscerate unarmored humans. Their small size and surprising agility can make them difficult to hit. Despite an unexpectedly robust chitinous shell, they remain much easier to kill than the larger ones. Their military utility is clear. Whether or not the biolauncher hits its intended target, the barbed projectiles being dangerous in their own right, the victim immediately has to deal with a hostile creature biting at their legs. Battlefield reports say this is extremely distracting. The best method of dealing with them can vary on circumstances. Individuals can be dealt with with fast-firing weapons such as pistols. Packs can be cleared using grenades. The Mars unit can simply roll over them. Autopsy mentarch. The mentarch is a grotesque alien creature that resembles an enormous fleshy brain with an oversized eyeball protruding from the frontal lobe. As one might expect, this tissue is extremely soft and can be damaged using only human hands. Your soldiers report that they're surprisingly resilient. A single shot from a modern rifle should cause catastrophic damage to something so delicate. I can only assume they use a form of miniaturized energy shield. The mechanical section of the creature sits within an armored shell fabricated from alien alloys. The innards consist of a sizable alien power unit and an extensive array of electronic communications components, and an integrated weapon system that kills hero logic with a single shot. The design of this weapon appears consistent with the standard alien plasma rifle, which we haven't seen and know nothing about, but the ability to draw power directly from the mentarch's power unit allows it to overcharge it and inflict heavier damage. A network of vectored thrusters allow them to hover in place or move to a new location. These thrusters Around these thrusters are 8 mechanical tentacles that end in fine points, presumably used for manipulating nearby objects. DNA sequencing suggests that they are chimeric, containing genetic material from a number of different sources, including small quantities of human DNA. What motivation the aliens had for creating such a bizarre creature remains a mystery. UFO Scout. The Scout is a small UFO that measures approximately 20 meters from nose to tail, carries a handful of crew. Highly advanced, it remains easy prey for our Angel interceptors. The first reason for this is poor maneuverability. The rear thruster is an extremely efficient ion drive, a form of propulsion that excels when traversing the vacuum of space, but lacks raw thrust to quickly change directions in atmosphere. The second is survivability. The hardened skin is impressively tough. It's less than a millimeter thick, nowhere near enough to withstand modern munitions. One suspects this, quote, armor is no more than a heat shield. Additionally, there is an energy weapon mounted on the Scout. It does not appear to be specifically designed for combat. It is fitted with a variety of different beam emitters, few of which seem to have any obvious military application. The real problem is such weapons tend to generate a powerful EMP effect when discharged into the atmosphere. Humanity's most advanced fighters are worthless against these vessels. A whole squadron is liable to simply fall from the sky. One suspects the Scout is primarily a scientific vessel. Designed under the assumption that human aircraft poses little threat, a miscalculation given our outdated avionics on our interceptors. All right, folks, I am going to go ahead and call it there. Due to reasons, I have to be up even earlier than normal on a Friday, so I'm going to call my stream at that point. I want to say thank you for hanging out with us, and I hope you all have an excellent rest of your day. There should be a stream tomorrow night. Ripflex, Hero Logic, Cindy the Cat, Dictator for Hire, Blackbird, Diamonds, and everyone else who's out there tonight. Joe, take care of yourself, stay safe, and we'll see you soon. Watch out for the A-Lemos. I am glad I am your favorite Sphinx. You are my favorite Hero Logic.